Hello, welcome back to Tailstrike Air on Tail Chase, and it's been quite a while. I've been not feeling very well. I've been under the weather, as you can say. I'm gonna do this as well. Again. Hello! I've got a new track IR, as you can see there on the side, which forces me to use headphones as well in order to stick it on my head. But I really don't like having headphones on, but that's how it's gonna be. I just gotta figure out how to get the sound out of my headphones because for some reason they don't want to connect to the Bluetooth on my computer. So I have to get that out of the way. But anyway, we are currently in where are we? In Tengaduku in Burkina Faso. We're gonna fly down to Ghana. And fly south through Ghana and then into Togo. And that's what we're hopefully gonna do today. Hopefully everything will be working fine. The plane is started up and everything, so just let's get this thing on the road. The track IR is working really fine, so I'm happy about that. Let's reset it. So there's a car there. Turn around. All right. Okay, come on, speed. Before the runway runs out. There we go. Gears up. Flaps up, maybe. And we're flying over this town, Tengaduku. Yeah, my throat isn't the best. There we go. We are gonna go for a vertical climb speed here. I have taken up the flaps, yep, and the gears are up. And let's see if the nav wants to find its way. So we head over to Navrogo in Ghana. Hello, Rod. Welcome. Yeah, it's good to be. I've been quite. I haven't been like really ill in that way, but I've been coughing and my throat has been sore. So, and I still have a little bit of a cough, but I'm feeling better. It's good to see you. And yeah, it's good to be flying again. Finally trying to get this going. I'm gonna try and the coming streams will be quite long just because I want to get things going. I have a friend that is flying his own world tour, but he's doing it in a Tomcat. Quite a bit of faster plane than this one. And he is currently in East Africa. So we were hoping that we could be able to meet up somewhere. But since he's doing a little bit of a not as ambitious as I am, he's mostly like, yeah, I'll fly these and these and these just to get around the world. While I'm just trying to cover as much of every country as I can. He is making quite a bit faster than I am. So he started in the US and he's already been through like Southeast Asia and Australia, and all through the Middle East and everything, I know in East Africa. And he's been, I think he's done a bit over 40 streams or something like that. And for me, this is stream number 79, and I'm barely into West Africa. When this is done, I'm gonna be on like stream 500 or something like that. That'll be fun. I have to like maybe I'm thinking of getting the like the playlists ordered up so that I have a playlist for Europe, a playlist for Africa, a playlist for Asia, and so on and so on. Well, let's see here. Navrongo is a town in the capital of Kasina-Nanka district in the Upper East region of northern Ghana, adjacent to the border with Burkina Faso. Navrongo is the capital of the Kasina-Nanka district, which is within the Upper East region of northern Ghana. It do repeat itself here. I'm reading from Wikipedia. Navrongo has 2012 a settlement population of just over 27,000 people, probably more now. It's an important market town known for its cathedral and its grotto. Grotto? What is a grotto? Oh, the caves. It houses the Navrongo Solar Power Station, Ghana's first solar plant. Navrongo is located. Yeah, it says where it's located. The terrain is flat and the ecology is typical of the Sahel, the arid grassland and occasional shrubbery. The town was founded around 1740 by Butu, a Nanke-speaking hunter from Zeko, present-day southern Burkina Faso, who initially settled in Pongo, a Kasim-speaking community further south of Zeko. There's a lot of names here. During the 19th century, the town became an important staging post on the Sahel caravan route. At the beginning of the 20th century, the British established a base at Navrongo. Cool. No, it doesn't see him. I think my first stream was on 22nd or 23rd of June last year. So I haven't actually been going at it for a year, but it's close to. And there will be a time during summer where there will be no streams, but just some recorded episodes that I will do because when I'm going on vacation. So I won't be able to stream for a while during summer, but that's a long way. I'm hoping to yeah, and by the way, I can do this. No, I haven't I'm gonna do this just to get a where is it? How about remove that part? No, there it is. It should be showing the Earth here. Oh, it's not. There, let's see. You know, it really doesn't show. That was a very large. Sorry about this. For some reason it decided to be very large. And very weird. Huh. It doesn't show all. Do this. And there you can see a little bit there. What I'm planning to do is continue. This is the route for today. I'm gonna continue flying around here, going down through up here. When I get to Somalia here, I'm I'm gonna fly over to Madagascar, and since I feel like I'm flying so much in Africa, I'm gonna go island jumping over Rosilus Island and over to India. I'll fly around here, then fly back across the Middle East and into Africa again, and do rest of Africa before going into Europe. So that is what I'm planning for as a flight plan. See, how long have we have left? 39 nautical miles. That's not so long. So a little bit of change in flight plans, but it would be a little bit change of scenery, as you can say. Not doing one continent, a whole continent, but doing a little bit of zigzagging. And of course, all these big flights over water, that would be just a while I'm recording. I'm not gonna stream me flying over there. I will stream it, but I will be streaming it on a Discord channel. Which people will be free to jump in and sit and chat with me while I'm doing those recordings. And then I will just, as I've been doing before when I flew over here and over to Iceland and things like that, to just have a little bit of a short video showing when I'm flying, as I take off, middle, and landing. Okay, now I'm gonna have to remember what T-Bone said to me. It was a while ago. He explained how you're gonna calculate the descent and everything. So if I bring up the VFR map, I'm gonna check this airport. It has 677 feet. That is, yeah, and I'm at 10,500, so I'm gonna go down 10,000 feet. And you're gonna take that 10,000 divided by, I don't remember. It was something with 6. Was it 3? No, it was the ground speed, which is currently 240, 250. Something like 200 ground speed, 260, let's say 250. You take that times 6. And that is when you're gonna start going down. Oh, that's how much you're gonna go down. I don't remember. It was like such a lot of numbers that he said to me. It was something times 6 and something times 3. Where is T-Bone when you need him? I'm going down 10,000 feet. Yes. So I think you're gonna you should start going down now. Yeah, I will think about that, whatever he said, and then hopefully I will. Yeah. I don't remember. The town, this should be somewhere around here that the airport is. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about either. T-Bone gave me some kind of instructions on how, so when to start going down and how fast you were gonna go down. And I think it is that my altitude times 3 is when I'm going to start going down. So I should have started going down much earlier. And also my ground speed times 6 is the descent rate. That's what it is. So I should have a descent rate of 3 times 1800. But since I'm going down too late, I'm gonna go down a little bit more. That is what it said. The distance between my altitude and the altitude the airport is on times 3. That is the distance in nautical miles I'm supposed to start descending. And then the ground speed times 6. That is the speed of which I'm going to descend at. Hey, I remembered. And so this lake here is this one. So the airport should be somewhere ahead of here. Could actually be that one. I'm gonna go in and look at it on Google Maps here. Airport. There's supposed to be an airport here somewhere. Ah. Yeah. I have no clue where the airport is. Could it be? Ah, there it is. I found it. Okay. Ah, there's a hotel at the airport called Graceland. Okay. Let's go inside again. Yeah. And this airport is currently located at so 3214, and we should then land on 32. And you can stop going down now because you're not going down completely, but yeah, gonna stop going down 3,000 feet, and we're gonna head at that was kind of the wrong way to turn. We're gonna land towards 32, so we're gonna land this way. And then I can press that one. It's not exactly doing what I thought it was going to do. I'm gonna fly out a bit here in order to get a good view of the airport. Gonna slow down. I think he said 160, something like that, in order to be appropriate. Oh, look at that! Airport straight ahead. That was a turn that was basically perfect. It was a while since I flew here, so hopefully I still got the touch down. Touchdown and not crash down. Coming in at Navrogo here. As usually, it's a dirt strip. Perfect. You crashed a plane in no man's sky. Well, that is easily done. Done it several times. Well, I didn't crash here, so that's good. And how do you crash a plane in no man's sky? Isn't it like a spacecraft you crash? Yeah, still got the touch. I will say that was a nice landing. Okay, let's go back to the start of the runway here. And we're gonna head over to the town of... You know, landing a plane in no man's sky is really easy. You just, what is it? Press, I don't remember which button it is. You're just gonna press, you fly when you like reasonably or you weren't trying to land, you're just flying. Okay, flaps to start position, and we're gonna take off for the town of Wa. Uh, um, Announce takeoff. Select the runway for takeoff. Runway 32. Takeoff to the west.
Delta Golf Lima November traffic Daher 15 taking off runway 32 west departure.
Just press E, yeah. If it were that simple here, I would be happy. Just press E and the plane lands automatically. Why haven't you popped on to the next one? Huh? It hasn't popped on to the next leg, which is weird. Okay. Bearing 5-3. No. What? Why is it? Why haven't it? That's really weird. It hasn't popped on over to the next waypoint. Ah, okay. I need to get some things done here. Whoa, don't do that. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the line here that we're gonna fly over, and then I'm gonna set the heading, and I'm gonna try and fix. I can't do the autopilot. No. Let's see here. Of course, things are not gonna go the way they planned. That would be too easy. I'm currently flying at 245, something like that. 230. You know, pain. Be a little bit. Let's see. You. Waypoint. Okay. There we have. That's the next waypoint. Okay. Can you find it or not? Of course you can't. Bearing 241. Yep, so something weird. Just gonna have to fly on heading. Well, yeah, things like that happen. It didn't want to update the flight plan. Feet. Yeah, we can put that in 987, 985 feet. Enter. I can put it. Just gotta keep an eye on the bearing, is 241. And wow, it has a tower. Cool. Well, we're flying over northern Ghana right now. And the town of Wa, the capital of the Wa municipality and Upper West region of the northern Ghana. It forms part of the 11 municipalities and districts that make up the Upper West region. Its municipal assembly is one of the 261 metropolitan municipal and district assemblies in Ghana. According to the result of the 2021 population and housing census of the municipality, indicated a total population of 200,000. Featured in the town, including several churches and mosques, the Wana Palace and the St. Andrew Catholic Cathedral, the SD Domo University of Business and Integrated Development Studies, formerly the Wa campus of the University of Development Studies, a museum and nearby hippopotamus sanctuary in Wichita, located in the Wa West district. The Mushroom Rock in Yirapa, Mushroom Rock? Oh, it's a rock that looks like a mushroom. And the ant hill of Nangil. The geography of Wa is notable for the dramatic Monadnock Ombo mountain, which is located around Callao and visible from much of the Wa town. Other notable towns around Wa region include Naha and Ga. They like the Wa, Ga, La. Wa has been inhabited for several hundred years by traders who settled in the Wa to participate in the trans-Saharan trade. Wa also holds the mortal remains of Batu, a notorious raider well known for its raids in the Upper West region during the late and early 19th century. Wa was the capital of the kingdom of Wala. In 1892, G.E. Ferguson, a Fante man who had explored the Asante Empire and areas to its north on the instruction of the governor of the Gold Coast colony, reported that the population of Wa at the time was larger than that of Accra. Ferguson had not reached Wa in his travels, but had been to some towns under the control of Gonja. There's a public transport from Wa to major cities such as Accra, Kumasi, blah 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 blah, a lot of towns. I'm gonna see here in the airport list. What do I get? We get what? Twin Tower. Request.
Tower Docker 157 3 miles northeast 10,100 feet to land. Docker 15 Tower. Altimeter 29.80, wind 272 at tree. Fly straight in runway 20.
Yeah, nice.
Make straight in runway 20 Docker 15.
Straight in runway 20. That's base. That is almost straight in. I'm coming from this direction, so it's just a little bit of adjustment and we'll be landing. And it's an asphalt runway, a long, nice asphalt runway. That was a long time since I saw an asphalt runway. So that'll be nice. Speed up a little bit. Because we still have 67 nautical miles to go. We're gonna start going down at around 30? 27. 27 nautical miles is when we're gonna start going down. And also, after this, we're gonna fly back west. We're gonna fly to this town, Tamale. Ooh, tamales. And after that, I put in the route to just down, but I'm gonna fly, and I'm gonna fly along the Volta Lake here, and then up and into Kumasi here. Just to get, so we don't just fly. So I'm gonna fly a little bit like a low flying route over the lake like this, just to make it a little bit more different. So I have to fill up on fuel in Tamale, and then so I have plenty of fuel, because that's going to be quite a long flight, but hopefully a little bit fun, different. And I'm hoping that my flight plan tracker will now update this. I don't know if nav works. No, nav doesn't work, which is weird. Well, it's just, I have the bearing of the airport and everything. Just gonna adjust it a little bit at the end for us to come in. But right now I'm flying at 240. I'm gonna fly at 200. Which thing? I wonder where. Gonna come down around here. I'm gonna go a little bit more to the north, so I will come in at a good, better angle for the airport. Okay, I'm gonna check the Wa airport. And there's a road going straight through it. Or was. There was the road going straight through it, but now they have like diverted the road on around the airport. You can still see the remains of the road. We're looking at this. Here comes the road. And you see it continuing here and over. But now have diverted it down like this. I guess they didn't fancy having a road straight across the runway. Okay, so we are currently 48 nautical miles away with an airspeed of 283 knots. that gives 283 times 3. No. Times 6. That gives a descent altitude of 1700. And since we're gonna go down, as I said, about 9,000 feet, we're gonna start descending at 27 nautical miles away. But that will have to be adjusted, because once we start going down, the speed is going to increase, and we have to increase our descent to match with the speed. A little bit more greenery. The airport shouldn't be that hard to spot, since it's a nice asphalt one. Yeah. Coming up on when we're gonna start our descent. To keep an eye on the distance. What was it that we're gonna go down to 2,000? What was it? Oh, there was something more. 1,000 feet, yeah. No, descent, yeah. We fly, yeah. "30 nautical miles left." We're aiming for 27 nautical miles in order to when we're gonna start going down. And I think I need to head more this way. Soon. And there, 1,700 feet down. Deathus! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Hope everything is going well on the farm sim. I saw that you and Dee was streaming this night, but I went to bed. Hopefully now that I'm feeling a little bit better, I can come back and join you more there as well. You might see that I have headphones on now, and I have a new track IR, the Pro version. So hopefully that will be a little more stable. It feels more precise actually when I'm moving than the other one did. But on the other hand, I have to use headphones, which is not my favorite. We are now there, so I can increase the descent rate a little to 1800, I think. Freedom, yeah. Yeah, you keep putting in new mods all the time. But that's a good thing with Farm Sim. You don't have to like add them manually. You can just press the I want to add these mods, and then it's done. That's nice. Much easier than American Truck Simulator, where you have to add them on manually, and then you have to put them in the correct order, and it's absolutely horrendous to do anything with mods in American Truck Simulator. Yeah, I watched D. Was it yesterday? Yes, I think it was yesterday when I started talking to D in the morning. He showed me the new windrower and baler mod. That was really cool. We have like the windrower and then the baler behind, and a bigger baler as well. He was really happy about it. We're checking the bearing here. When the bearing is going towards 200, that's when I know that I'm gonna go in for the runway. Eight. Six. 5. Countdown. 4. 3. 2. 1. There. I turned a little bit too late. Okay then. I think this might be the runway here. Definitely the runway. Nice and clear. That's nice.
Daher 15, wind 272 at tree. Clear to land runway 20. Clear to land runway 20, Daher 15.
Whoa, that's a big one. All right, we have runway in sight. Flaps out. This is a really good how to land. D has been bugging me on that to do a how-to in here in Flight Simulator, like how to land the plane correctly. And I think that this is a very good way actually of doing a how to do it. I think this will be a textbook landing, unless I'm doing something stupid here at the end. But we're coming in really nice towards the... yeah. Have to pull down. Flaps to max. A little bit more power.
500.
That's a nice landing.
Daughter 1-5, turn next taxiway.
No, I haven't landed planes in War Thunder. I haven't played War Thunder. Let's see, how much fuel do I have? Have enough. Where is the next taxiway? Oh, they have it like long. Which means I have to go.
1-5, turn next taxiway.
Yes, I am gonna, but taxiways are pretty far away. I'm just gonna park it up here.
Daughter 1-5, contact ground on 118.2.
118.2 Daughter 1-5. Goodbye.
Alright, yeah, now it did it. Nice. Alright. Tune ground. Request taxi for takeoff to the west.
Ground Daughter 1-5, request taxi for west departure.
Daughter 1-5 taxi to and hold short of runway 20 using taxiway. Contact tower on 119.1 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 20 via taxiway Daughter 1-5.
And the taxiway is the runway. Sure. Thank you for that. Yeah, me and D have I've suggested an idea I have for a satisfactory series for D. I know that he likes streaming, so this one is suited for streaming and for multiple people. So once I start that series, you are free to join as well. I can send you some information that I sent D and my idea for it.
Tower Daughter 1-5 ready at runway 20 west departure.
Dahar 15, wind 272 at tree. West departure approved.
Flaps set to
Cleared for
takeoff.
takeoff runway 20.
And climb. Nav. And we're off.
Dahar 15, please acknowledge.
Cleared for takeoff runway 20 Dahar 15.
Yeah, I know it has a wiki, but I'm more of like trying to figure out stuff myself. That is more of the line of the canon of the series. The whole point of the series I'm doing now is that I really don't have a clue.
Dahar 15, continue for west departure.
Tower Dahar 15, continue for west departure.
Dahar 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Dahar 15, frequency change.
Wheels are up, the flaps are up. You wanna... Okay. You're gonna go up, not down. And I wanna have it on that, please. There we have nav. Now we know that. Okay, right now we have 98 nautical miles to go to Tamale, which reminds me of tamales. Tamale. It's the capital and northern region of Ghana. It's Ghana's third largest city with a population of 950,000 people. The city has been ranked as the fastest growing city in West Africa. It is located 600 kilometers north of Accra. Tamale is located in the kingdom of Dagbon, Ghana's oldest kingdom. Traditionally, authority are subservient to the king of Dagbon, the Ndana Yana, who is resident of Yendi. Yendi is the traditional capital and seat of governors of the king. Tamale boasts a thriving artistic and literary scene, evident in its numerous art studios, poets, and musicians. Numerous art studios are scattered throughout the urban landscape. Local musicians frequently organize self-attended shows. Ah, that's cool. It is located at the crossing of three Asian trade routes. It started to grow as a commercial center for the northern region centuries ago. The north-south road from Paga and Bolgatanga to Salaga had raiders passing, whilst other merchants brought their goods into Tamale. Salt came from Daboya to the northwest of Tamale, and followed a road that continued to Yendi. The third road linked Goshego to the capital and continued to the Gonja kingdom. I think I'm gonna go up a little bit higher on this route, since it's quite a long one. But now we're going to Tamale, which just reminds me of tamales. I don't know why, but it reminds me of tamales. It's a Spanish traditional Mesoamerican dish made of masa, a dough made from nixtamalized corn, which is steamed in a corn husk or banana leaves, and is really good. The wrapping can either be discarded prior to eating or used as a plate. Tamales can be filled with meats, cheese, fruits, vegetables, herbs, chilies, or any preparation according to taste. And both the filling and the cooking liquid may be seasoned. Has absolutely nothing to do with Africa or this town, but just reminds me of it. It's a cooking show all of a sudden. It's a sleek looking plane. I like this plane. I'll be sad when I'm gonna leave it, which I'm probably gonna do in a while. I haven't really decided when, but we'll see. Probably when I need another plane. But this one has quite a long range, so I don't think that has a range of almost 2,000 miles, like 1,500, something like that. So it's quite a capable plane. The 3 nautical miles, I'm gonna go up to 20,000. Okay, didn't like that one. Just that, according to information, if I'm at 20,000 feet and I'm gonna go down to 500, I have to start going down at around maybe 54,000, 54 nautical miles or something like that. Going high on this leg, And then we're going low on the next. Whoa! That was a lightning. I saw a lightning. In that little cloud up there was a lightning. Huh. Cool. That was at around 9:30. I have to remember that one to see if I can capture it. There was definitely a lightning up there. Alright, we are at 20,000 feet cruising over the northern parts of Ghana. And this will hopefully make our speed a little bit faster, so that we reach our destination. Because I have a long way to go today. You can see here. Yeah, it was just a small. I just saw a small lightning up in the corner here, up in the clouds. So it was just I just saw it in the corner of my eye. We'll see if I can find it. It was just a small one. I have a stream earlier, like 2 or 3 streams ago, when there was a lot of lightning all around. We are gonna fly from Tamales down to Kumasi, or we're gonna fly along the Volta Lake at low altitude just to have some fun. So that's gonna take a while, that flight. And after Kumasi we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more airports to go as we fly down to the coast of Ghana and then up through Togo. And this will be a long stream. I think this stream will have 5-6 hours. But I just want to get things done. Start getting somewhere. Due to my insistence of flying, zigzagging over all the countries. So that would be taking a lot more longer than if I just choose one town in each country and just flew. But what's the fun in that? So 300 nautical miles, no, 300 knots, and 64 nautical miles. We're gonna start going down in about 10 miles. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna land from this direction in. So we're gonna be landing on runway 23. At Tamales. Some mountain ridges. That's cool. So we are about halfway. Should be currently flying over, must have passed the town called Baisa. Probably this one. be cool if I can get what this mountain ridge is called here. But it's like a scar. Probably it looks like it's something from earthquakes, like a fault line. Definitely looks like a fault line. Okay, we're gonna start going down. Actually missed it a little bit, but that's fine since we're gonna turn and so I'm gonna set my heading to 50. We have that fixed, and we're gonna contact the tower in Tamales. Not Tamale, not Tamales. Request landing.
Tamale Tower Dahar 15 is 47 miles west, flight level 190 with whiskey to land.
Dahar 15, Tamale Tower. Altimeter 29.76 wind calm, enter left base runway 05.
Oh! Runway. They said I was gonna land on the other
Enter
runway.
left base runway 05 Dahar
Okay.
15.
That's not the runway I thought I was gonna land on, but okay. And we have to change our plans a little bit. Well, plans change all the time. I know I really don't have to 523. Let's see now. That's 180. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm gonna fly at 110, because then I will come down. I will fly like at a 90-degree angle to the airport, and then when I get there I can just turn in and fly towards the airport. And I can actually go down a little bit more here. That is not what I thought would happen. Oh. Heading 15. look in here. We have this number is gonna start changing. Yeah. So when it gets to like maybe 55 or something like that, I'm gonna turn in towards the runway. I always wondered about that. It looks like there's like something missing. It should be like something in that. You know, like those things that you put on in holes to cover up the hole, like a plastic piece that should be both there and there. But there's nothing. Like one of those things. But it should be there as well. Okay, 96. This is kind of cool to fly like this, looking at the bearings, trying to line up. Don't know why I haven't realized it like that it actually is like that before. I've been trying to eyeball it. The beacon here. We will almost be down at this point once I start. Actually start turning a little bit. There is that lake. This one is this lake here. But this radio beacon has something to do with where you're coming in. I should be coming in like this and then turning in. But, eh. $65. $60. Let's see now if we can get it to line up. Ah, I'm turning too late again. Yeah. You have to turn a little bit. This is what you have a real air traffic controller for. I think we're pretty good. But I did go down way too early. We all... Yeah. So that formula that T-Bone gave me doesn't work all the time. I have to complain at him. What? Googut? Googut? Yeah, Googut. That's a waypoint. Nice. You can actually add these things into the navigation system so that the plane will line up with this one. And then and I think that's the runway that we have over there. Perfectly lined up. Passing Gugut. And the next one is FD05. Which is basically at the runway. Maybe. No. There are a lot of points here that doesn't exist on the VFR map. Because we're coming into these ones and these ones.
Daughter 15, wind 142 at tree. Clear to land runway 05.
Clear to land runway 05, Daughter 15.
I have to fly too fast. Gears. We're not flying too fast. We are perfect. Flaps to max. A little bit more speed. I said we have such nice weather. Just waiting for it when we start getting really bad weather at some point.
Daher 15, turn next taxiway. Daher 15, contact ground on 120.4.
120.4 Daher 15. Goodbye.
Okay, request
Tamale
taxi to
ground
parking.
Daher 15 taxi to parking.
Daher 15 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha Daher 15.
Wasn't there a big plane right there now? It disappeared. Yeah, there it is. Ah! All right. We now have. I'm gonna put on the parking brake. And we're gonna go for some refueling, ground service, request fuel supply,
Tamale ground Daher 15. Could you please send a fuel truck?
and the
Daher 15,
big plane
the fuel
disappeared
truck
again.
is on the road.
Okay, so while I'm here, well, now I'm gonna fly down to this waypoint here, and then I'm gonna completely ignore this flight plan here. I'm gonna come in and fly low over the lake, all the way down like this, then up here, and then into Kumasi. So it will be a long flight, but a hopefully a cool one with dramatic scenery of low flying. Probably gonna take an hour, something like that, at least. Then we're basically gonna fly almost next to it. I might change my mind and fly, but that is not in Ghana. This is and not in Togo. This is Togo here. This is Benin. So it's like what I'm gonna do. Gonna fly up here through Togo, and then the next stream I'm gonna fly over and fly into Benin, and fly down almost parallel. Someone keeps sending me things on. Nothing important. And here comes the fuel truck. Hopefully they will decide what to do. You don't have to go like 1 kilometer an hour. Come on! This is not how you do it in real life. They just whoop! Or... And then it's gonna end up with him driving straight through me, but that is something else. You're getting a little closer, you know? Yeah. Stop. Stop. Yeah, that's good. Gonna ignore that. Ignoring the fact that the fuel truck drove straight through my wing. I am gonna go up to 70, 60. Take 60%. And then request fuel
Tamale
supply
ground
end.
Daher 15, I am done with fuel services.
And then go back to clearance. Taxi for takeoff options. We can move now. We don't want to move. Okay. And request takeoff to the south.
Tamale ground Daher 15 with whiskey request taxi to the active departure to the south.
Daher 15 taxi to and hold short of
Okay,
runway
bye.
23 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 120
2,
decimal
3.
when ready.
Okay, we landed on 5, so we're gonna taxi all the way and take off in that direction. Alright. Knowledge clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 23 via taxiway Alpha Daher 15.
You know, I have my parking brake on. I have to taxi all the way along the runway here. There's a lot of cars on the road here. Just standing on the taxiway.
Blackstar 172 climb and maintain 7,100 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots.
Oh, look at that. They have like another plane coming.
Climb and maintain 7,100 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Blackstar 172. Blackstar 172, contact across center on 122.6. Good day.
All right.
122.6 Blackstar 172. Goodbye.
Tamale Tower Daher 15 at runway 23 ready for departure to the south.
Daher 15, wind 142 at tree. South departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23. Tamale approach Blackstar 172 is passing 7,000 feet, descending 2,200 feet. Blackstar 172, Tamale approach altimeter 29.74 radar contact. Continue to dekin.
You just said goodbye to him.
Daher 15, please acknowledge.
Yes, I'm trying to acknowledge.
Cleared for takeoff runway 23 Daher 15.
You kept talking to another plane, so I couldn't. All right.
Blackstar 172, you are 13 miles northeast of Tamale. Contact Tamale Tower on 120.4 when inbound. Daughter 15, continue for south departure. Tower on 120 for Black Star 172. Tamale Tower Black Star 172.
Can I
2 miles
please?
northeast inbound ILS X-ray runway 23 approach. Daughter 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved. Black Star 172.
I'm not allowed to do anything because he keeps talking to the other plane.
74 wind 142 at tree. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 23 approach.
Tamale Tower, Daher 15 frequency change.
Cleared ILS X-ray runway 23 approach Black Star 172.
I'm gonna lay at a flight level of 3,000 feet. That's about 1,000 meters above the ground. As we're flying over the Volta Lake here. So it will just be me and my autopilot. I think I'm gonna follow this one down to maybe here and then divert along the lake. How long is it? 24 nautical miles.
Black Star 172 wind 142 at tree. Cleared to land runway 23. Cleared to land runway 23 Black Star 172.
Okay, we are at 3,000 feet. And heading towards Volta Lake. Volta Lake is the largest artificial reservoir in the world based on surface area. It contained behind the Okosombo Dam. Oh, sorry. Which generates a substantial amount of Ghana's electricity. It is completely within the country of Ghana and has a surface area of 8,500 square kilometers. It extends from Akosombo in the south to the northern part of the country, like here. Lake Volta lies along the prime meridian, 6 degrees north of the equator. The lake's northernmost point is close to the town of Yape, and its southernmost extreme is at the Okosombo Dam. The Okosombo Dam holds back both the White Volta River and the Black Volta River, which formerly converged where the middle of the reservoir now lies, to form the single Volta River. The present Volta River flows from the outlet of the dam's powerhouse and spillways to the Atlantic Ocean in the southern Ghana. The main island within the lake are Dodi, Dwarf, and Kwarpe. Diago National Park lies on part of the lake western shore. And it produces, can we see, does it say anything about the dam? Can we see the Okosombo Dam? It's not the Volta Dam, it's a hydroelectric dam on the Volta River. It power station. It has 6 turbines of 170 megawatts each. It has an installed capacity of 1038 megawatts. The dam provides electricity to Ghana and its neighboring West African countries, including Togo and Benin. Initially, 70% of Oxobo Dam's electricity output, serving 70% of national demand, was provided to Ghanaians in the form of electricity. The remaining 80% was generated for Valco. The Ghana's government was compelled by the contract to pay for over 50% of the cost for the Oxobo contract construction, but the country was allowed only 20% of the power generated. I bet that Valco is some kind of company. Kaiser Aluminium, and it's operated by Valco. The smell, yeah, is a company here. In fact, now that I'm flying so low, comparably low, makes it so that it will take a little bit longer. I will also have a nice review once we fly over the Volta River. Will be fun. And I will fly it like this. Like this. So we just see this, and I will try to steer the plane via the autopilot and get so I'm going to set the heading so that I right now we have a heading of 216. And this is going to be 180, something like that. It will be more of a figuring out the actual heading once we get down there. Here is one of the Volta rivers. So we'll see which heading we're coming into when we go in here. And I will adjust my estimates on which heading we're actually going to go. We can see the beginning of the Volta Lake here in the distance. $195.3. Just gonna see. I'm gonna fly all the way down here. Then down. Okay. That would be interesting. We're almost gonna fly down to that one. But not quite. Alright. Let's take a tour of the Volta Lake. This is the northern tip of the lake coming in. Let's see where we currently are. Approximately like almost 3 to 4 kilometers wide here. So really wide. Doesn't look that wide, but it is. It's a big lake. But a very long lake. Trying to find where these things might be, where we are. Yeah, we should be around here. See a really big lake. See if I can make this into a short, depending on how long it takes. If I can squeeze it down to a minute, I doubt it. It'll be very, very fast. Seems like almost desert and then a little forest. There's a very big part. I'm like trying to figure out where on the map we are. But it's kind of hard. Now if I bring up this map, maybe I can get a... Oh! We're only there. Okay. We are... not even remotely where I thought we were. But okay, I know where we are. And if you think the lake is big now, just wait until we get further south. And it's gonna open up completely to a massive lake. The thing is, you would really think that there would be more like settlements. There's a small settlement, small town there. For example, if this was Europe and you had this lake, there would be so many big towns along this lake, it'd be silly. But basically nothing. This is some small settlements. But nothing. You see here, opens up. And we're not even at the big part yet. Basically an ocean. Yeah, inland sea. It is 8,500 square kilometers. So basically, just gonna see if I can have something. Trying to find something, maybe. Trying to find a country in Europe that is about the same size. It is about 4 times larger than the whole of Luxembourg. So I would estimate that maybe... Let's see. About a third as large as Wales. So it's a pretty big lake. If you take the lakes in Europe that we have, for example, it is bigger. The largest lake in Europe is Lake Ladoga in Russia. Right now, Wikipedia doesn't want to show me anything on Lake Ladoga. Come on. No. Okay. Lake Ladoga. It's about half the size of Lake Ladoga. So it's pretty big. About the size of Slough. No. Of Kosovo. Yeah, it's hard to imagine like how big things actually are compared. But it's big. Really big. But it's mostly because it's like very long. It's not so wide. If you look in here, you can see we are currently flying somewhere around here, and this is the whole lake. It goes down, and the dam is down here. And the flight path we're going to take is down like this, and then I'm going to fly up here over to Kumasi, then down here and up to Accra. I could fly just to Accra directly. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what I'll do there if I fly. If I take this flight here, or if I just fly directly to Accra. It will depend a little bit on how long this flight over the lake takes. And now we see, like, yeah. It is pretty big. Feeling pretty small when you... But you can take at the point where we're flying right now, it is about 8 kilometers wide. And compare that to just to get a I'm just trying to see if the, for example, the Nile. If we're looking at the Nile here, it's pretty big. It's not a pretty big. It's you thought that this was the river, it's just this one is pretty small. Yeah. So we really can't get any... But I bet that it basically maybe the size of Cyprus, the whole lake. That's pretty big. A lake the big size of a country. Okay. It's nothing compared. It's made largest artificial lake, but then you have like Lake Victoria here in eastern part. That is much bigger. And I think all of these lakes here are bigger. We will get here someday. To fly past the Victoria Falls. Okay, where exactly are we? I have to check the map here every now and then to see. Yeah, we have passed Yay. Should be located here somewhere. And the current we have we have passed about a fifth of the width of the length of the river that we length of the lake we're gonna fly. So pretty. What is different? Not just flying over straight line. Following your lake here a little bit. A bit lower altitude. We're flying almost east. Oh. My friend is flying as well. I wonder where he is. He has his route planned out, but depending on where I am when he's coming up this way, I'm gonna try and convince him to change it so he can meet up with me. Right now I know exactly where I am, because we are here, coming up towards this thing here, which is that this one. Follow the river or taking a shortcut. I just fly straight. Nah. This is much more fun. Trying to follow the river. Hard turn to the left and then hard turn to the right. It wasn't that much of a hard turn. This used to be of course it used to be a river. But when they built the dam, they flooded a lot of land. Displaced a lot of people. Small settlement there. Can you just imagine how many houses and everything that are buried beneath this lake? Wonder if it says something about that. Uh, 15,000 homes, 740 villages, and necessitating resettlement of 78,000 people when they built this. And in the long run, formation of the lake disrupted traditional fishing and farming practices in the region and caused a large spike in disease prevalence. Government-led modernization did not succeed, and people had to adapt to new circumstances themselves. Despite that, regional food production intensified in the decades after the construction of Okosombo Dam, and the lake also opened a large navigable pathway to the north of the country and provided new opportunities for development of tourism, which is gaining in prominence. On the other hand, water level has been decreasing recently because of global warming, reducing power generation. And I think you can actually see that on the shorelines here, that the water was higher before. So you can actually see that the water has been decreasing. Okay, let's see, where are we going now? Okay. This is where one of the other rivers, I don't know exactly which one. There's one called Black Volta and White Volta. Not sure which one, but one of the rivers have been this one, and then from here comes the other one down. There's some islands. There's a little bit of a bigger settlement that is Kete Krashi is the name of this settlement here. I call it a settlement because it's not really a town. Here you can definitely see that the lake has been withdrawing. See, all of this was probably covered in water before all the way, so the coastline was probably somewhere up here before. Here we see, now we're coming out to the really big part. Now it is basically a huge lake. People keep sending me things on. Nothing to worry about. And we're coming up now on towards that way is Diaga National Park. And Diaga National Park is the second largest national park in the oldest protected area in Ghana. It is located in the Bono East region. It was created in 1900 and given national park status in 1971. The park is the only wildlife territory in Ghana to have Lake Volta at its borders, occupying an area of 3,700 square kilometers. The park is the second largest national park in Ghana. It is in the Diaga National Park was created in 1900 as protected area, the first in Ghana. It was acquired by the government and gazetted as a national park in 1971 when the government acquired the park. There were living settlements in the park, with most of the residents being fishermen and farmers. In 2006, there were 49 settlements, and the government of Ghana began evicting settlement residents from the park. Now that's just mean. In early 2005, a patrol-based system was established in the park to curb illegal activity. The park is home to at least 6 primate species and elephants belonging to some of the less studied species in Africa. The elephant population in the park is the second largest in Ghana. Antelope species can be found at the park as well. There are also manatees and African clawless otters in arms of Lake Volta that extends into the Diaga National Park. More than 236 species of birds live in the park. This park is the only wildlife territory in Ghana to border the Lake Volta, the largest man-made body of water in the country. We have some mountains over there as well. There's a mountain ridge going on this side. Now we're having some turbulence as well. Where is the sun? There is the sun. Hello, sun. High up in the sky. I like that effect that they have given, that you actually get the feeling that you look into a camera. Or not looking at the camera, but looking for real. These things here. They're always the same, so. Should change the I should change a lot of them, but definitely this one, the thumbnail. Put in a nice picture of the when flying over here as a thumbnail instead. I should really change all the thumbnails, because mostly the thumbnails of the streams are from the previous stream, and I should change thumbnails so that they are from the current stream after I've done them. Some of them at least, especially when flying over something like this. I am just so curious as to where my friend is, so I'm gonna check in on his stream. I'm checking in on his stream while I'm streaming. I'm gonna write to him. I don't know really to hear what he says. That's wait, no. Oh, he is. I think he's at Lake Victoria. Or something like that. I really don't know where he is, but he's passing over something. I'm gonna ask him if he can show on the map where he is. We'll see if he shows the map. So I can get a hum on where he is compared to me. Oh, he's in he's flying over Madagascar. That's where he is. Probably. Ooh, this is big. Yeah, he's in Madagascar. Cool. He's on the northern coast of Madagascar. I think so. Oh, he's flying with somebody as well. He has company of another tomcat. I am streaming my flight. I'm watching another stream. Yeah, so he's flying along the coast of Madagascar. Northern coast right now. Oh, what, you're watching Ark? Cool. Is it any good? And things are going well flying along the Lake Volta. Through, just have some low flying altitude in over Lake Volta. I've watched some people play the game. I'm wondering if the series is any good. I don't have Paramount. So far, yeah. I don't have Paramount. That's cool. It's a big lake. Where in the lake are we right now? Oh, we have almost... We are on our way to when we're gonna start heading. Gonna fly like this and then head up this part and then head towards Kumasi here. So it hasn't taken that long. It was going to take longer. As soon as we leave the lake, we can start to gain some altitude, to some more speed towards Kumasi. Have some mountains here. I have to try and get David to fly along this, because when he's flying his Tomcat, he likes flying like a really low altitude and skimming the mountains and waters. I for him to fly along this lake. Would be cool. Basically gonna go do the same when I come to Egypt. I'm gonna fly, because just flying over desert is boring. I'm gonna fly along the Nile, and that's gonna be Egypt. There's a That's cool. That is. It's just it's a lake with a forest on. No, an island off the coast. Nice mountains there in the flying along. It would have been interesting to see how this looked before they dammed it up. Yeah, and tomorrow it's back to work. I've been tired of being sick at home. So we're gonna start work again. Right, if I'm correct, we're gonna fly along there now. So that's where we're heading, into this one here. What time is it? This is big. This is a real lake now. sun reflecting in the water below us. And we have a visitor. Hello, Smile. Smile. Deciding to stand right in front of the screen, so I can't actually see the plane. Okay, bye. Let's pop inside for a sec and see how far we have to go. We still have... Ooh, we have 97.5 square kilometers to go. And our fuel is 47, which makes it 34 gallons. Ooh, yeah, it was good thing that that I took on some more fuel, because we already close to half of the fuel I took on. You are burning more fuel when you're flying at this altitude than when you're flying at high altitude. So we're definitely gonna have to refill when we get to Kumasi as well. Oh, Smile. Ah, she moved. I don't know where she went. Where did you go, Smile? Oh, she's up there. I think you might be... able to see her face right there. Or I'll see that when I'm doing it, but don't really see, but you can barely see her face in the corner. You can have that one lying up there. We're flying up along this part here. Yeah, that's perfect. Now I have Luma decided to join me as well. Destroy my chair. Hello. How far do we have to go? We have 76 nautical miles left. Actually push this a little bit up so we can gain some speed. Okay. And Kumasi is located at 1,000 feet. Actually gonna start going up a little bit now as we're leaving the lake, headed towards Kumasi. Kumasi, spelled Kumasi or Kumasi, usually spelled Kumase in Twa language, is a city in the Ashanti region and is among the largest metropolitan areas in Ghana. Kumasi is located in a rainforest region near Lake Bosomtwe and is a commercial industry and cultural capital of the historic Ashanti Empire. Kumasi is approximately 500 kilometers north of the equator and 200 kilometers north of the Gulf of Guinea. Kumasi is alternately known as the Garden City because its many species of flowers and plants. In the past, it also called Oseikrom or Oseikofi Tutu. The first who was the king in the Ashanti Empire. It has a city population of 443,000 and an urban population of almost 3.5 million. So it's pretty good, pretty big. Let's see now, 272. Going to change a little bit here to 272 as we're flying towards Kumasi. Maybe not exactly. We'll fly on 276, so we get a little bit north of it. I really don't know. I wonder if I can get radio contact with Kumasi. Yes, I can. Let's see where they want us to land, so we can plan
Kumasi
accordingly.
Tower Daher 15 is 65 miles east, 5,900 feet with Charlie to land.
Daher 15 Kumasi Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal
Okay,
73.
that's good.
Com, make left base runway 20.
Enter left base runway 20 Daher 15.
There's some nice mountains around here as well. I'm gonna climb up to 10,000 feet and stay there. Maybe 15. Been flying low for a very long time, so need to pick up some speed. I had a viewer suggest that I should get a Tobii eye tracker instead of the Track IR, but that would have been very weird, because if I do like this to like look at the chat or anything else on my other screen, the it would react like this. So every time I look, if I glance over with my eyes, it would react to looking that way. Of course, sometimes I turn my head to look, but it's not as... I just feel like the eye tracker would be very jumping around, like be like this all the time. Because you keep looking everywhere. As soon as I look down on my instruments, it's going to be like that. Instead of me sitting like this and then just glancing down. If I sit like this, watching out, and then I glance down at my instruments to just see a little bit if I have that like there, and then look down, it would immediately go like that. So currently 50 nautical miles away from Kumasi. Inoperative. Okay. Change the fan. I don't know what if it actually does anything, but There we go. We are... No, that... 14 and a half. It was 15, I said. Feet there. Cruising at 15,000 feet over the Ghana landscape, and it's a nice landscape. Small rivers, farmlands, forests, mountains. Okay, let's go inside and do some calculations again. The airport is at 14, calculated to go down 15, 14, 13,000 feet. So that makes it at 39, and I'm doing 3 to 7. Yeah, so I should start going down at 39. And I should go down with about 1600 to 1700. We're coming in around here, and then we can just turn down towards the runway, which is located something 277. I want me to land on runway 2 and the runway 20. So if we're correct here, when I'm at 10,000 feet, it should be somewhere around 29 nautical miles left, something like that. No, 24. Yeah, I think that's gonna be basically correct. We'll see. I think that's Kumasi that we're seeing ahead of us there. Let's see if this is correct now, that I should be somewhere around 24. Maybe I'm going down a little bit too fast. Oh, maybe. I will see. Yeah. Oh my, this is gonna be almost perfect. Yeah, basically. That was... I think I went down, started going down, started descending at 1800 just a little bit too late. But it's basically perfect. So for example, when I'm at 5,000 feet now, it should be about 15. We'll see. We have Kumasi in sight here at least. Gonna see where in the town is the airport located. The airport is basically right in the middle of the town. You can see it here. Here is the town of Kumasi, there is the airport. It's built up all around it. There is some greenery on the side. There's like a little Kumasi Ya Market. Yeah, and we're gonna come in from this side and land right away here. Okay. And then just keep an eye on the bearing here. That should go to maybe 240. No, 210, something like that when I start turning a little. That's basically the airport. Yeah, I have the airport in sight. Gonna not pull down on the power. To get down to a speed of around 160 knots. We're closing in on 2,500 feet. It's basically 1,500 meters above the runway, which we have there. Soon they're gonna contact me to give me landing clearance as well, I hope. That's a little bit too slow. Alright, start turning.
Docker 15 wind calm.
There it is.
Clear to land runway 20.
descend runway 20, Doher 15.
Yeah, that's good. Gears down. Reducing speed. Lining up with the runway. Flaps to full. Slightly more throttle to keep it at basically just over 100. Okay, an airport with surrounded by forest. Nice landing. I'm losing some of the excitement here because I'm getting better at landing. Well, the fact that I'm starting to know what I'm doing.
Taxiway. Doher 15 contact ground on 118.2.
Do we have some... And do we have any fuel? Yeah, we have fuel over there. Sorry guys, I'm going over here. I'm tired of waiting for your fuel truck, so I'm gonna fill up fuel by myself.
Doher 15, please acknowledge.
Going to 118.2, Doher 15.
Yeah, I am here. Okay, let's fill it up to 50. So now we're gonna fly. Yeah, it's about 200 nautical miles all the way there. Alright, taxi for takeoff. To the south.
Kumasi ground Doher 15 with Charlie request taxi for takeoff south departure.
Doher 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 20 via taxiway. Contact tower on 118.2 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 20 via taxiway Doher 15.
Whoa! Can't start driving right when I'm basically on driving past you.
Kumasi Tower, Dahar 15 at runway 20 ready for departure to the south.
Dahar 15 Windcom south departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 20.
Cleared for takeoff runway 20 Dahar 15.
I'm gonna set things here. Okay, that's good. And let's take off. Gears
Dahar
up,
15 continue for south departure.
flaps up.
Kumasi Tower, Dahar 15 continue for south departure.
Everything is going great. I'm gonna climb up to cruising altitude, and when I'm there, I'm gonna go. What was that? I think it just warned me for for just a second. The we have a highway, football stadium.
Dahar 15 leading my airspace frequency change approved.
Kumasi Tower, Dahar 15 frequency change.
Have the Baba Yara Stadium, also known as Kumasi Sports Stadium, is a multi-purpose stadium in Kumasi, Ghana. It is Ghana's largest stadium with a capacity of 40,500. It's mostly used for football, although it's also used for athletics. It is home to one of Africa's most popular sports clubs, Asante Kotoko, as well as King Faisal Babis. Kumasi is Ghana's second largest city and the capital of the Ashanti Kingdom. It's that one. So I'm gonna climb up to at least 20,000 feet, something like this, something like that, and then I'm gonna go stretch my legs a little bit. I'm gonna do this. 20,000 feet. Set. And I'm gonna go and stretch my legs while we're climbing. I go. Stretch my legs a little bit. We're still climbing up towards 20,000 feet. And getting into a little bit more populated areas of Ghana. We're passing the town of Abuasi, I think it's the one down here. Has a mine, something like that. This one. Abuasi is the second largest city in Ashanti region. It has 150,000 inhabitants in 2000, but it has approximately 205,000 in 26. So it's probably even more now. We are heading down towards Town of Sekondi Takoradi. Sorry. It's a city in Ghana comprising the twin cities of Sekondi and Takoradi. It is the capital of Sekondi Takoradi Metropolitan Assembly and the western region of Ghana. It's the region's largest largest Defante, just have people. An industrial and commercial center with a population of around 450,000 people in 2012, probably more now. The chief industries in Sekondi Takoradi are timber, cocoa processing, plywood, shipbuilding, its harbor and railway repair, and recently sweet crude oil and crude oil. Sweet crude oil. The type of petroleum. Okay. The fundamental job in Sekondi Takoradi is fishing. It lies on the main railway lines to Kumasi. It's an older town. It was the site of a Dutch fort in 1642, an English fort in 1682. It prospered from a railroad built in 1903 to implement mineral and timber resources. Takoradi was the site of Dutch Fort Whitsun 1665 and has an important deep-water seaport, Ghana's first. During World War II, RFA Takoradi was an important staging point for British aircraft destined for Egypt. Spitfire fighter planes were shipped in crates from England to Takoradi, where they were assembled when then flown via Nigeria and Sudan to the war in Libya. I think we have reached 20,000 feet. Yeah. Cruising at 20,000 feet. 76 nautical miles left. And let's do the math again here. We have Takoradi, basically 0. So I'm going down to 2,000 feet. That's 18,000. 18,000 times 3. Let's do some math to see when I'm gonna start going down. $18,000 times 3. No. Times 3, that's 54. Okay. 54,000. 54 nautical miles. That's when I'm gonna start going down towards so when we reach that, which means that I was wrong before. 15 times I don't know. So that means we have about 15 nautical miles left. And we're gonna go down within a speed of about 1700. That's cool. Landing calculations done. Takoradi AB. DXXXX. That is the main airport in Togo. In Togo's Leo. What was the capital of Leo? Lomé. In Togo. So we're soon gonna start going down at 54. And we can actually see the coast now. But that's mainly due to being really high up. We can contact the tower. DGTK. I can't contact the tower yet. We're too far. What? Why can't? Okay. Kotaka International. I can get that one, but not that one. That one is much further away. Why can't I? Okay, that's interesting. I can't contact this airport. TI. Wonder if I can add TI here. Add insert before TI duplicates. No. Okay, that is not DG. No. Okay, that doesn't work. If they had some kind of other one, it would be good. The radio. I think that you're gonna put in some kind of number here instead. I'm gonna check. Ah, we need to go down. Since I was late here, I'm gonna go down a little bit more. Wonder what you can do. Insert before 3750 5. There's waypoint filter. Ah, at least those. Okay. Back, cancel. Can I? No, still can't find the airport. Huh. That's interesting. Why won't you let me find that airport? I'm pretty close to it. 45 nautical miles. That is really weird. Well, we'll see. If unless we get contact with it, we guess we just have to fly over to Accra instead, if we can't get contact with the airport. Ah, there it is. Now we have it.
Takarati Tower Daher 1543 miles north, 17,400 feet to land.
Daher 15 Takarati Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 75, wind 236 at 11. Make straight in runway 21.
Fly straight in runway 21 Daher 15.
This is good. I can just follow this line here, and then once I get the 21, I can fly in towards it. down to 2,000 feet here with the altitude setting. Could see the airport somewhere now. See if I can. Okay, it's basically another one that's basically in the middle of the city. So the airport is somewhere here. I think it's like here somewhere, or maybe no, it would be here. Yeah, it's down there. Times 327. Yeah. 20. Said goodbye to my daughter. Just gonna go over to her mom. So the airport should be somewhere around here. Where are we? We are there, okay. Currently 6:18. Yep, we are perfectly in line with our descent path. When we're coming down to 6,000 feet, we should be 12 nautical miles out if everything is going to plan. Just keep an eye on that. See you in the ocean again. That was some while ago. We're a little bit high on the trajectory. Okay. Runway is there, I think.
Daughter 15, wind 236 at 11. Clear to land runway 21.
Clear to land runway 21 Daughter 15.
Are a little bit high. That's due to the thing before where I was talking and so this is gonna be we're gonna have to slow down. I wish I had speed brakes. Come on, slow down. Yeah, we're going go.
500.
That is perfect. No problem. Nice landing.
Daughter 15, exit runway when able. Daughter 15, contact ground on 118.1.
118.1 Daughter 15.
How much
Goodbye.
fuel do we have left? 40. So that's no problem. We're just gonna go for takeoff options again. And that's gonna be towards the east.
Takarani ground Daughter 15 request taxi for takeoff east departure.
Daughter 15, taxi to and hold short of runway 21 via taxiway. Contact
21?
tower on 118.1 when ready.
Taxi
Knowledge.
to and hold short runway 21 via taxiway Daughter 15.
Thank you, Rod. Yeah, the approach maybe wasn't perfect, but the landing was nice. I've had a long string of good landings now. At some point it's gonna be a disaster. We'll see when that one day comes. Probably when T-Bone is watching. Okay. There we go. Request takeoff
Takarani
clearance.
Tower Daughter 15 at runway 21 ready for departure to the east.
Daughter 15, wind 233 at 11. East departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21.
Cleared for takeoff runway 21 Dahar 15.
All right, now we're heading towards Accra, the capital and the final stop in Ghana.
Dahar 15, continue for east departure.
Takarati Tower Dahar 15, continue for east departure.
Yes. East departure. And I'm gonna fly here along the coast. So I'm just gonna set the climb rate.
Dahar 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Takarati Tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
I'm gonna set. Whoa! You know, don't be like that. I'm gonna set a heading. I should have maybe done that before. Because now I'm flying with one hand and setting the heading with the other. Flying way too. I'm planning on flying a little bit on the lower side here, so we can have a nice view of the coastline as we fly. Ah, 4,000 feet, all right. Having a nice coastal flight here. As we're heading to Accra, the capital and largest city in Ghana. It's located on the southern coast of the Gulf of Guinea, which is part of the Atlantic Ocean. As of 2021 census, the Accra metropolitan area had a population of 284,000 inhabitants. The larger Greater Accra region had a population of 5.5. So the actual city isn't that big, but the total metropolitan area is big. It's formed from a merger of distinct settlements around British Fort James, Dutch Fort Revocourt, and Danish Fort Christiansborg. The Danish was here as well. As Jamestown, Ushertown, and Christiansborg, respectively, Accra served as the capital of the British Gold Coast between 1877 and 1957, and has since transitioned into a modern metropolis. The capital architecture reflects this history, ranging from 19th century colonial architecture to modern skyscrapers and apartment blocks. Accra is the Greater Accra region's economic and administrative hub, and serves as the anchor of the larger Greater Accra metropolitan area, which is inhabited by 4 million people. You just said 5.5 up there, making it the 13th largest metropolitan area in Africa. In 2020, the Globalization of World Cities Research Network think tank designated Accra as a Gamma level global city, indicating a growing level of international influence and connectedness. We're gonna fly along the coastline. Okay, I'm gonna try and estimate roughly. Yes, my cat is now meowing. She wants food. She will get food when we're landing in Accra. Yes. What? Trying sort of to estimate which towns it is I'm flying past here. It's just that I'm looking at it here. What I'm looking at Google and what I'm looking at the map here doesn't seem to be the same. Trying to find out where I am. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is Cape Coast, this town here. And it has some interesting, is coastal city in Ghana, the capital of the central region. In 2000 it had about 80,000 inhabitants, probably a lot more now. From the 1600, its control has gone from England to Portugal to Sweden. Sweden has had control over this city. I had no clue about that Sweden had colonies in Africa. Well, I knew that they had colonies, but this is one of them. That's cool. Sweden actually won, and Denmark and the Netherlands. So it has been transferred many times. That's kind of interesting. Located in a nice place there with a lake in the middle. There's like lots of cities here along the coastline. I'm gonna go and contact Accra, just so we have that done. Kotoka International. Tune Tower. Request landing.
Tower Dahmer 1561 miles southwest, 4,000 feet to land.
Dahmer 15 tower. Altimeter 29.74, wind 19.4 at
Oh, the winds are blowing here.
make left downwind runway 21.
14. Ooh, okay.
Fly left downwind runway 21 Dahmer 15.
That town that we see there is Mankesim. Unfortunately, there are no information about it in Wikipedia. Probably could find something, but this town that we're, which one? The one that we just flew past, this one, it's called Salt Pond. Okay. So you can see the English influence, and there's actually an area here called Swedru. Swedru. That seems like something from Sweden. I don't know. Hello, Smile. Yeah, you're gonna get food soon. Meow. Uh-oh. Don't. Please leave those. There was one time when you did something towards this one and put it on 0, so I crashed. So leave those levers alone. Yeah. Keep marking everything here as yours. Hello, Kitten. We'll get food soon. We'll have to. Oh, step on the keyboard, please. You never know what you're gonna do when you step there. Yeah, that's my microphone. You like that one as well. As soon as I land here, I will give you food. Okay? Coming in towards the suburbs of Accra here, like satellite towns. We have the main town of Accra ahead of us.
Tower Dahar 15 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
Dahar 15 Airport is 12 o'clock, 41 miles.
Thank you. This that we're flying over now is the town of Senya Beraku, I think. Need to go down and I need to go inside here and see so I'm not going below the altitude I want. No. That's good. You see it's just a lot of dirt roads. Now this is Senya Beraku. The other one over there was Winneba. We are heading towards the greater metropolitan area of Accra. I think it's cool that you actually simulated like the waves crashing in, sort of. Mile is right now complaining a lot. You really can't hear her because she's not close enough to the microphone. The big lake here, outskirts of Accra. Yeah, it would be fun if you could use that these waypoints here. Probably gonna go towards that one and then fly around like that. Let's see here. If I do that and insert before A P O P O Ghana, yeah. Okay, enter. Yeah, look at that. Because then I get that waypoint and I can see which direction and when I'm gonna fly towards it and have. So when that waypoint has 3, then I can head towards it, which was a little bit late, but now we're heading in over Accra here. And we should basically fly over that waypoint. Then I'm gonna start fly past it and then fly around and fly in. Can actually set, when I come here around, I can set Mokam as a waypoint. Oh. Because then it's just gonna go down like that. I have this one as waypoint. I have a highway right going right through here. And you can see the difference here between probably a little bit poorer neighborhood and here a little bit of a richer neighborhood. Because here there are like asphalts and here is like just dirt roads. There, over there we have the airport. Wanna fly approximately up to somewhere around here, then start turning. Um, 3 plus 9, that's 12. And I'm gonna go inside in order to keep a track of the bearing of the airport. which is over there. Pull down a bit more flaps. There we have the airport. So set the heading for 21.
Daher 15, wind 19er tree at 15. Clear to land runway 21.
Clear to land runway 21 Daher 15.
Gears down. Manual control. Runway in sight. Thank you. Perfect landing. Once again. Ooh!
Daher 15,
I really
turn
doubt
taxiway.
that they're gonna have one of those planes here. That's a A380. That is not something I think they're gonna have in this airport. Wonder who would fly an A380 to this airport.
Daher 15, contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er Daher 15. Goodbye.
I'm gonna check how much fuel I have. I have 27 gallons. That is how long do we have to next? 91. That's enough. We can fill up in Lome. We don't have to fill up here. You sure? Yeah. We fill up in Lome and then we have fuel for the rest of the way up through Togo. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Rod. We're going east.
A Krog round Daher 15 request taxi to the active east departure.
Daher 15 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 21 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 21 Alpha. Contact tower on 126.7 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 21 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 21 Alpha Daher 15.
Look at that. An A380. Ah. Highly doubt that they're gonna fly an A380 to this airport. June Tower, request takeoff
Tower Daher
clearance.
15 at runway 21 ready for departure east departure.
Daher 15 wind 19er tree at 15. East departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21.
Cleared for takeoff runway 21 Daher 15.
Doing a rolling takeoff here.
Daher 15 continue for east departure.
Tower Daher 15 continue for east departure.
I'm gonna do the same as I did before. Fly along the coastline. We have 90 nautical miles to go. Here.
Daher 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Daher 15 frequency change.
Gonna go heading. And we're gonna go with a heading of 90. Just cruise along the coastline as we did before. Flying inland there is less fun. I have to keep an eye on the fuel. That is that Lome is the next airport. So we have a 72 gallon per hour. We have 60 gallons. Yeah, we're gonna make it with ease. But well, we're going down. Because I have don't know why I'm going down. And we are now heading to Lome, the capital of Togo and also largest city. It's an urban population of just shy of 900,000. And in the metropolitan area, it was just above 2 million people, almost 2.2. It's located on the Gulf of Guinea, on the southwest corner of the country, with its entire border along the easternmost edge of Ghana's Volta region. Lome is the country's administrative and industrial center, which includes an oil refinery. It is also the country's chief port, from where it exports coffee, cocoa, copra, and oil palm. The city limits extend to the border with Ghana, located a few hundred meters west of the city center, to the Ghanaian city of Aflao, and the South Keto district, where the city is situated. The city was founded by the Ewas and thereafter in the 19th century by German, British and African traders, becoming the capital of Togoland in 1897. At the end of the 19th century, British custom dates and imported products, especially on alcohol and tobacco, weighed very heavily. I just realized that never said anything about Ghana, that we're gonna leave now. Ghana, officially the Republic of Ghana, that we're saying goodbye to, is a country in Western Africa. It boats the Gulf of Guinea and the Atlantic Ocean to the south, sharing borders with the Ivory Coast in the west, Burkina Faso in the north, and Togo in the east. Ghana covers an area of around 239 square kilometers. It has about 32 million inhabitants. It's the second most populous country in West Africa. The capital and largest city is Accra, that we just left. And a lot of things. When I have time, I am gonna add all these Wikipedia pages to the descriptions, because it's just too much to read everything. Togo, it's a country in Western Africa. Yeah, we know. It has a population of approximately 8 million people. It has a width less than 115 kilometers between Ghana and its eastern neighbor Benin, so it's a very thin country. It was declared independence on 27th of April 1960 in the first presidential elections in 1961. There was a military coup in 1963, which is not very uncommon when it comes to African countries. And also they have one and the United Dama Gnisabe overthrew in. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna give you food. Yeah, sorry, Smile. I completely forgot that. You know what? I'm gonna set the plane to a course here, and I'm gonna give you food. Bearing 7-3. Gonna set it on a course here, just like that, and I'm gonna go and give You were upside down there for a bit. Hello, I'm back, and cats are happy. Food is given. I'm gonna fly out towards the coast again, huh? And he created a rally of the Togolese People Party and banned activities of other political parties into the one-party system in November 1969. He was re-elected in 1979. It's not really hard to be re-elected when you're the only party. That's like, we have democracy, but you're only allowed to vote for me. And in 1986, in 1983, the privatization program launched, and in 1991, other political parties were allowed. Woo. In 1993, EU froze the partnership, describing Eudema's re-election in 1993, 98 and 2003 as seizure of power. In April 2004 in Brussels, talks were held between the European Union and Togo in the resumption of cooperation. Eudema died in 2005. The military installation of his son, Fature something, as president provoked an international condemnation, except from France. Some democratically elected African leaders, such as the Senegal and Nigerian presidents, supported the move, thereby creating a rift within the African Union. He left power and held election, which he won 2 months later. The opposition declared that the election results were fraudulent. Well, no, not really something that is, what to say? ID. Yeah, I've been talking a lot. I haven't really kept track on the chat there for a while, because I was talking about Togo. Yeah, I'm flying into Togo right now, and the capital of Lome. And after that I'm gonna fly north up to the northern border. That's where the stream is gonna end. I'm flying at a low altitude because it's fun to fly along the coast. and not flying according to the GPS, but only with my heading knob, following the coastline. There's some nice turbulence here. Some nice areas. Nice beach. A long, long beach. Look at that. And it just continues. Yeah, this becomes a pretty long stream. Mostly because I wanna start getting through where I'm gonna fly, because I've been away for a while due to my illness. A very bad illness, just some pretty hard coughing and sniveling. I have some left, but not as much. So the following streams I'm gonna do is gonna be a little bit longer, just in order to try and catch up. Nothing long as some of your streams, D. What was it? 12 hours? It's a really nice beach. The big Atlantic Ocean. Gonna fly over that ocean. Not in a stream, but I am gonna fly over it for a very long time later. Because I'm going over to the Cat Hill. It's an island out in the ocean here, outside of Africa. I am going out here and here, Cat Hill and St. Helena. You see, that is a long way. I could have flown from here, but then I had to fly back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down in here maybe, and then when I get into Equatorial Guinea, I'm going to fly over to these islands here, and after that I'm going to fly over to Cat Hill, St. Helena, and then back into Gabon. So that will be a long flight over water there. And that flight will be shortened into maybe 1.5 minute little video, and then put into one of the streams. Yeah, YouTube they cut you off at the while you stream. You have the up to like around 12 hours, but once you stop streaming, they cut off the last bit. bit. Which is in a way weird. It was like, why? Because you can just say, no, but I cut it off and I make two streams instead of 8 hours each. It's the same. So I really don't know why they cut it off like that. Because you can just have 2 streams with the equal length in a way. So it's a little bit weird that they're cutting off. So if you want to stream continuously, either you never stop it, or you have like 3 8-hour streams a day. Yeah, I know that there was a guy, there was a couple, a guy and a girl. They were streaming. I think I told you, they were streaming music, like I don't know what kind of music it was, but it was music, and it was I've been streaming for like a couple of years, and then for some reason, YouTube shut them down, and they lost everything they've been streaming. Basically, they had 12 hours of several thousand hours of streaming. So they were not very happy. That's a big lake. Or it's like Africa's version of Lake Pontchartrain. Let's see here, we have 40 gallons left. We have 20 nautical miles left to the airport. So I'm gonna contact them. Tokain, Tune Tower, request landing.
Tower Daher 1519 miles southwest 3,000 feet to land.
Daher 15 Tower. Altimeter 29.74, wind 212 at 11. Fly left downwind, runway 22.
Enter left
Acknowledge.
traffic runway 22 Daher 15.
We're gonna put in USTIX. It's gone? Okay. Enter. And that one has a of 14. Now we're gonna head inland again. Okay, gonna head here, and then I'm gonna fly. When we pass this one, we'll go for 4, heading 40, and then we're gonna fly around and into the airport. There's a radio beacon here, but that doesn't help much. Here's the city of Lome. I'm gonna check on the map where, yeah, Lome is basically situated on the border. The border goes basically straight through town. Look here, here is the capital, and here is the border to Ghana. So all of this is Ghana. Have the airport there. I'm gonna go 130 once I get somewhere up here. We'll go 130. But now we're flying parallel to the runway, which is somewhere over there.
Daughter 15, wind 212 at 11. Clear to land runway 22.
Clear to land runway 22 Daughter 15.
All right, so the runway at 22. And I can't get any help from this one now, because it's completely wrong. Okay, that is not perfect. Because now we have it completely wrong there. Whoa, crappity. There is the runway. It's gonna be tight. We'll make it.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Yes, landing gear.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
It became a little bit stressful there.
Landing gear.
Yeah, I need landing gear. Come on, landing gear down. Come on. Landing gear. There we go. I was closer to the runway than I thought. But it's okay. We're landing here without any problem. There we go. No problem whatsoever. A little bit stressful there for a second. And I realized the runway was basically right on top, right below me. Ooh, ah.
Daher 15, contact ground on 120.7.
Nobody saw that.
120.7 Daher 15. Goodbye.
Alright. I bet this is general aviation parking.
Ground Daher 15, request taxi to parking.
Daher 15 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway cross runway 04.
Oh crap. Yeah, well I couldn't have gotten there anyway. I have to go back a while. What?
Daher 15, did you copy?
There they are. Okay. I copied.
Taxiing to general
thought I was gonna
aviation
go over
parking
here.
via taxiway Daher 15.
You know, that car is standing in a weird position. Alright. We have ground service. Request fuel supply.
Ground Daher 15, could you please send a fuel truck?
Daher 15, the fuel truck is on the road.
No, I'm not gonna farm today. I was thinking of doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna work tomorrow as well, so not gonna be very late. I'll start working at 4:10 a.m. tomorrow. So I have to be a pretty early night. But tomorrow. I finish early tomorrow as well. can actually farm on both Monday and Tuesday. Because I'm free on Wednesday. Or okay, request fuel
Ground
supply
Tower
and
15, I am done with fuel services.
go back to clearance, taxi for takeoff to the north.
Tower 15 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 22 using taxiway. Contact tower on 120.7 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 22 using taxiway Tower 15.
I know that I will be able to take off on that runway, so I'm just gonna take it here.
Tower Tower 15 ready at runway 22 north departure.
Tower 15 wind 212 at 11. Departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 22.
Alright. Well, I can go in and do some farming by myself, or if anybody else shows up. If that or Spike shows up.
Tower 15, did you copy?
Cleared for takeoff runway 22 Tower 15.
Tower 15, continue for north departure.
Tower Tower 15 continue for north departure.
Gears up. Flaps up.
Tower 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Tower 15 frequency change.
Alright, we are heading north, and we're heading north for just 60 nautical miles up to a small Kapalime. We'll see if we can find a field. Otherwise we'll continue up to Togo. Was it Togo? No, Kara. Why not Togo? There's a bigger airport. We'll be landing on asphalt so many times now. It's funnier to maybe land on the dirt again. Alright. So, to finish off, we will have one grass and 2 dirt. Yeah, we're having so much nice airports now, gotta mix it up a little bit. can't have nice things all the time. That gets boring. This would probably be 5.5, 6 hours, something like that, this stream. But as long as the sun is up, you can keep flying. Of course, you can fly when the sun goes down as well, but then I would prefer to land on an airport that actually has lights and not a dirt strip in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna check this airport here, Capilame. Try to see if I can find the airport on the map. It should be located at 1048. No, that's the wrong airport. It's this one. This one. 7. Oh, it's like uniform. I think I found it. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like grass. Yeah, it's but yeah. Okay, it's located pretty far from the actual town of Capille. So we'll see if we can find it. We'll be passing Capille and then I'm gonna see if it actually is this one that I found. No, that can't be it. That is the wrong direction. I found another airport. Ah. That would be interesting. That airport is located at 2 degrees north of there. We'll see what happens when we get to this airport, if we can find it or not. So that would be interesting. What do we have left? 46 nautical miles. And the airport is located at 1,000 feet, 2012, 36. All right. So when we're at 36 miles left, we start going down. See if we can find the airport. Capilime Airport. Yep. Will be interesting. Always fun to see if we can find some obscure airport in the middle of nowhere. Especially when you really don't even know the direction of the runway or anything like that. Because I did find an airport on Google Maps, but the direction of the runway doesn't match this one, which makes it interesting to see. But we'll fly up here and see if we can find it. I'm gonna see here if Google can find it. Lime Airport. No. There is. According to Google, there is no airports near Capilime. So this airport actually doesn't exist. That is always funny. I wonder if I go in on Bing Maps. I'll do that. Bing Maps. Maps Bing. And I search Lime Airport, because this is based on no. It found the it found Capilime, but not the airport. Aren't Microsoft Flight Simulator supposed to be based on Bing Maps? And if the airport even is if the airport isn't even present in Bing Maps, then I wonder what's going on. Oh well. We're gonna have to find, and I'm way too high. I've been talking here so much that I forgot that I needed to go down. Yeah, trying to figure that one out. $8.24. Yeah, this will be fun. We are still too high, but we're ascending faster than the trajectory, so should be fine. Yeah, we'll see if we find the airport or not. If not, we just continue up to the next one. And if we can't find that one, we have a reserve airport, the big one. We're very close to the equator. We'll be fine when we're crossing it. Probably at Equatorial Guinea. Five 15. Okay. It does look like it's this runway that I found. I can actually, I think there is somewhere I can see my coordinates. Should be. I know that there is somewhere I can see my coordinates. Waypoint info. You should be able to see your own coordinates somewhere. I'm pretty sure there are somewhere where I can see my coordinates. Like the GPS coordinates. Bearing, VB, time, traffic, map, and no, that's the radio, PD. No. I'm pretty sure that there are some, but I don't really want to mess with all of those things when I'm flying. Especially when I'm flying into mountains. You know, are you really sure that this runway is supposed to be here somewhere? Because there's a lot of mountains around here.
Landing gear.
We're basically coming in straight into the runway. Is it? Yeah, I think it is that one. Yeah, it is that. But that was too high. There is the runway. Alright. Now that I know where it is, I have to try and land.
Stall. Stall.
This will be interesting. See if I can actually land on this thing. Where is it? It's over there. No, that's not it. That's definitely not it. There it is. No, it's not. Oh, there. Alright. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be able to land on this runway. It is very weird. I am gonna go towards.
Landing gear.
I am gonna go to our next one. That one was very small and too obscure. It would have been fun, but I just can't. To try and see where that runway is, especially when it's like not where it's supposed to be. We head over to our next one instead. It was pretty short and yeah. You gotta take your losses. Sometimes you make it, sometimes you don't. And I've been flying for a very long time, so trying to land there when I'm not 100% is. It's because the runway wasn't actually position correctly according to these. As far as I could see, at least. So we're heading towards our next one instead. That is, oh, quite a long way, 146 nautical miles. That's how it is. Sometimes you can land, sometimes you can't. And you just gotta be happy about it. We'll see if we can find this next one. If not, we're gonna land on this one instead. Or it's been quite a long. I think I'm actually gonna just go to this one and then call it a day. There's no reason to go up there. I'm gonna go to this airport and call it a day there. So we're going for the flight plan. Add on route waypoint D X N G. Enter. Then we're gonna remove this one. There we go. So now we're heading towards this one, and that's where we're gonna end the stream. We got some bigger clouds here as well. No, I can't even find that other airport. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I could have just flown straight in on it, but I doubt that the winds were very favorable for that. We go here and be happy. Since the weather is starting to deteriorate a little bit as well. We're getting some scattered clouds. But I do still have some information about the actual town where we're not landed. Kapalime. Kapalime is a city in the plateau region of Togo, 120 kilometers north of Lome, and 15 kilometers from the border with Ghana. It is the administrative capital of Kloto Prefecture. It had a population of 75,000, making it the fourth biggest town in Togo, after Lome, Sokode, and Kara. And all of these have really small airports compared to this one, Liam Togo, which is a pretty small city, but has a large. As well as the town has a cathedral, a scientific lycée, and a post office, as well as several banks, medical centers, pharmacies, cyber cafes, and petrol stations. And then we are And we have Sokode. It's the second largest city in Togo. We're gonna pass it. There is no airport close. This is the closest airport to Sokode. Sokode is like lying somewhere around here. With a population of 189,000, it is a commercial center for the surrounding agricultural areas and seat of Shaowuju Prefecture and Central Region. It's the center of the country, 339 kilometers north of Lome, between the Mu and Mono rivers. It's a multi-ethnic and multi-religious city, but it's dominated by Islam. The ethnic majority of Kotokolis who lives alongside Muslims. Then we have Kara. Kara is a city in northern Togo. It has a population of 94,000. The Kara River flows through the city and its main resource of water. The city developed from the 1970s onwards from the village originally known as Lama Kara. Its growth was largely due to the influence of the previous Togolese head of state, Singbe Ayedema. He was born in the nearby village of Pi and understood Kara's strategic position at a crossroad of two trade routes. And this place that we're heading to, where the airport is located, in Niam, Togo. It's a pretty small town, but that's where the international airport is. Probably then for the surrounding area. Even though Sakode is really far away. There is like no other airport close by as well. If you look at like how long it is almost 85 kilometers. Or for those in the US, 53 miles. That's pretty long to go to an airport. Still have 131 nautical miles left, so I'm gonna keep climbing. We're gonna climb up to our to the cruising altitude of this plane, 25,000 feet. It was a long time since I've been up that high, but then I'm gonna have to go down like crazy. 1,500 feet, and if we're at 25,000, 2,500. That is, if you say I'm going down to 3021. Times 3. That means approximately around 64. When I'm 64 nautical miles out, I'm gonna start descending to get to the airport. So reaching 25,000 feet here will be no problem at all. Have a long way to go. It was a long time since I flew this high. Long time ago. We're almost there. Thousand feet to go. And then in the next one, I think I'm just gonna go over to Benin here. And then going, this is Nigeria here. But Benin is like this airport, and then here. So Benin would be a fast approach down, and then into Nigeria. Now we're flying high. It's 25,000 feet. Or around 8,500. We're actually at the same altitude as Mount Everest. Which is kind of funny. When I get down to Tibet or Nepal or that area, I can use this plane and fly past Mount Everest because it is can get that high up. That is that would be kind of funny if I can do that. Passing right by Mount Everest. That is something I'm looking forward to. Which is why I've changed my path here to just fly around southern tip of Africa and then over to Madagascar and then head towards India in order to actually be able to get to Nepal a little bit faster. Sure, it would take about 6 months to get there, but that would be... It would be fun to see when how far I will have gotten when I'm celebrating 1 year of this series. Alright, how far do we have to go? 109 nautical miles, still have a long way. But we are cruising at 326 knots in ground speed. $327. That is around 580 kilometers an hour. It's a pretty fast plane. 580 kilometers an hour for a propeller plane. That's fast. That is of course the ground speed. The airspeed is slower. 330 knots now. That's almost 590. Would be cool if we could reach 600. Probably when we're going down we'll be able to reach 600. So if I'm at 330, times 6, ooh, that's 2,000. Yeah, 331. We are going fast now. It was a long time since I was this fast. I wonder how fast we need to go in knots. To reach 600. That is 333. Yeah, now faster ground speed at higher altitudes. The airspeed stays the same, but the ground speed is faster. And we are very close to getting up to 700 kilometers an hour here. If this one goes up to 333, we are basically at 600 kilometers an hour. That is fast. So since the reason that you have like you see here the true airspeed, this is the airspeed that shows, but this is the true airspeed, and this is the ground speed. The reason that it differs that much is because the air is thinner. And that's why you're going faster when you're this high up. And I think that we're actually on maximum now on how fast the plane can go. I'm basically pushing everything. We will be going a little bit faster once we start getting down, because that will increase the airspeed as well. But a level flight, cruise speed, is basically as fast as you can go with this plane. And I'm cruising at the cruising altitude here of 25,000 feet. So that is pretty fast. And we're not that low below what actually like airliners do. Those airliners do fly at like, they fly 30 over 30,000 feet. But with a propeller plane, 25,000 feet is pretty high. But we also have a tailwind here, so we're getting some help from that. Yeah, 331 knots ground speed seems to be basically how fast this plane can go. I don't know if I can do anything else to make it go faster. No, there is nothing else. What did I say? 64? Actually, yeah, 64. But then we're gonna have a a descent rate of about 2,000 feet when we're going down. Well, descending, not going down, hopefully. Small river down there. We are passing over Kera National Park here. I think no, not. I was completely wrong. That's not. That was north of. Wonder what we have. Nearest airports. We get any information. Yeah, Neon Togo, DX7G, we can put that one. To Neon Tower. Request landing.
Neon Togo Tower Daughter 1565 miles south, flight level 255 to land.
Daughter 15, Neon Togo Tower.
Oh, they want me to make straight in. Cool.
29.81 wind calm. Make straight in runway 03.
Acknowledge.
Make straight in runway 03 Daughter 15.
So I'm 65, that means I'm gonna start going down now. And now we're going much faster. Have to keep an eye on the actual speed here, so we don't overspeed. But right now, with this descent rate, I'm going very fast, 350. Have to adjust the descent rate accordingly. Also have to keep an eye on the engine. When we get down to a lower altitude, have to pull down on the power. You can see here that the ground speed is going down due to the fact that we are going down. So the lower we get, the lower the ratio between our flight speed and ground speed, and the closer the true airspeed and the ground speed gets as well. So we are currently 42 nautical miles away from the airport. We are at 18,500 feet. We're going down 16,000 feet. Aiming for 16, for 17, 15, 35. I'm a little bit too fast here, so we're gonna go down. As I said, have to keep an eye on the airspeed. Since the airspeed is going down, you have to also adjust the rate of descent. So the lower the ground speed, the lower the rate of descent should be as well, in order to get to the airport correctly. Mm. 34 nautical miles left. Yeah. Actually, I think I'm going down too slow. Fifteen, 3, 9. Yeah, it's a little bit slow. So that will be 721. Yeah, we're still a little bit too high up. But I think we'll be fine here. There is the other one that we were first thinking of landing on. That one is about 10 nautical miles away. Straight ahead somewhere. It's that one there. That is the Kara airport. Was pretty visible. Could have easily landed there. But I decided to go for this one instead. So now we're coming on 5 times 3 is 15. I'm still high. Ooh. We have to pull down on the levers here. Now we're basically flying over Kara airport. And we should soon get Togo in sight. I have the airport in sight, and it's
Daher 15, wind 072 at 4. Clear to land runway 03.
Cleared to land runway 03 Daher 15.
I think I'm too high. Yeah, that I'm gonna complain at T-Bone. This formula that he said was nowhere near correct for me to be able to land on that one. Look at this, I'm basically above the airport. I'm gonna have to go around. Not go around, but make a little bit of a turn around here in order to get down to the altitude. That's the reason. Okay, let's turn back towards the airport. And our final landing for the day after this marathon 6-hour stream. And it's actually raining there. There we go. That's much better. Gears down. Gears are down. Max flaps. And this will be our final landing. As well as a starting point for the next stream on Tuesday. And there we go. Yet another perfect landing. I'm getting really good at this. Maybe I should start download that program where you have actually true damage on to see how my landings stack up. But thanks for watching, and hope you wanna check out the new one. If you haven't done so, maybe consider subscribing. I know you subscribe, D. But maybe someone else watching this afterwards.
Daher 15, turn next taxiway.
Next taxiway? Okay, this way. That would be it for this
Daher 15, contact ground.
leg,
118
and
decimal tree.
as the sun is starting to go down, we leave Togo and Tailstrike Air. Yeah, thanks D.
Daher 15, acknowledge. Last transmission.
118 decimal tree, Daher 15. Goodbye.